It's Tuesday. It's Twitch Tuesday. How is everyone? I think I forgot something. Hold on. 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Okay. There we go. Lily and Daydream, hello! How are you? You're good? I'm excited. Does it have to do with what you dropped in your Discord? Aragorn, hello, how are you? No, actually, you dropped it in my Discord. That's right, I'm sorry. Oh, you do? You have a pen pal. Look at you.
Say his name,
It's too early for this. It's too early for this.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him,
Aragorn.
Paris, Tokyo, America, Scotland, and
You've been teasing this all day. Alright. Get it out now. Get it out now. Alright. Thank you, Aragorn. Thank you. You can't call him immediately. Like, you have to give me some time to say my hellos and have my news and everything, you know? But, I don't know if I can fit any more down my throat. Thank you. Thank you. I'm still waiting for, I'm coming! Why did I record those? But when there are more sus things, I say clip them and I will turn them into redeems for you guys. I will fall on that sword for you. I will fall on that sword for you. So Lily, so what does that mean? Is it like literally just a pen pal? Like you have a correspondence with them?
Pat.
Thank you. I had a pen pal a long time ago, and then we just stopped writing each other. Like we both kind of forgot. Arguably, it was also much harder to do all that back in the day. And my handwriting is terrible. So I'm sure it wasn't easy to read. But that's actually the reason why I got a typewriter. So I could just type letters instead.
Oh, I'm always ready for some fun, especially with you, hun. Let's make today unforgettable.
That was okay. That was pretty tame of her. I'll give her that. Even she's warming up for the day. She's warming up for the day. But yeah, I had a pen pal a long time ago, and I ended up getting a typewriter because my handwriting was so bad. So it was still like hand, written, quote unquote. But it just wasn't in my handwriting.
Pat.
Oh, what? It was open? Oh, I guess I never turned them off. Alright, so Rocky, you have a 4-card reading. Phantom! Hello! Aragorn, thank you for the head pats. Do you get in the queue? It did. How come it didn't trigger? Interesting. I was gonna say something and I can't remember what it is. Oh, I updated the goals. At the I will hydrate, thank you. Oh, what? Oh, okay, there it is. I thought it was late. I thought it was broken. Phantom. Phantom. Okay. Oh, why am I'm not blinking correctly? Ara ara. What happened? I can wink. I can wink now. What happened? What? What? It's still not perfect, but I can wink. Whoa, look at that. I don't did I change something? No, it's live and everyone gets one per stream. Oh no, it's 4 a.m. What? Daydream, go to sleep. 4 a.m. Central. That's wild. But thank you for stopping by. My winks are blinks, because I can't wink. The only thing that this won't do, I don't think it can. Maybe. I'm trying to raise one eyebrow. Because in real life, I can raise one eyebrow. No, I can't. How are the issues with the senior assistant, manager, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we'll get you in there as well, Aragorn. And that's going to be the word of the day, I guess. Okay. I was going to say something. What was it? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, I went shoe shopping the other day. And I couldn't find any of my size. So that was fruitless. That's the problem when you have feet the size of my feet. Like, they just don't carry them in store. I've been asleep for a while. My computer, my comp duo partner isn't feeling too well. Oh no, okay. No, you take care. You take care of yourself. You take care of others, the people who rely on you. But I appreciate you being here for as long as you can. As long as you could have. But you come first. Alright. So let me switch over really quick before I forget. Alright. When the farmer's market comes up, I plan on making so many desserts. I expect to see them posted in the eating. What is my channel called? Jeez, Time to Eat. I expect to see them in Time to Eat. So I'm thinking of getting new stickers made for TwitchCon. And I have an idea of what I want to do. I just have to get them made. Hold on, let's go ahead and pull up your question here, Rocky. Let's find you. What are my good traits? Okay. And what deck do you want to use, by the way? Deck number 1. Don't knee. You can't do that. Oh, also the other day I went shop. Ow. Thank you. You too? Okay, hold on. Knee? How do I? What am I supposed to say here? Because it's yada yada if I'm upset with you, but if I'm not, then it's ara ara, like that, right? There you go. There's another one for you. Ah, that's what I forgot. There we go. Okay. I forgot. Ooh, my goodness. When I was out shopping, I also bought a Gunpla. It's an entry. It was an entry grade, so it's, you know, nothing big. But I thought it'd be fun. I'd maybe build that one day. Who knows? So instead of shoes, I bought Gunpla. I gave you ara ara. Didn't I? I said yada yada, but then I said ara ara instead. Ara ara. You can never have too many washi tapes. Nee, you redeemed it, okay? Just saying. Ten of Swords. Interesting. Oh. You know, okay, there, Sarah?
Era, darling. You always know how to make me purr. What do you have in mind?
Siren? Stop. She didn't quite say it right, but, you know, the feeling was there. Feeling was there. Ow. Phantom. Oh yes, so yeah, there's the new set of goals. I went ahead and adjusted them at the recommendation of my mod. 7 of cups, or 5 of cups. Oh! Goodness. Do a flip. Just testing the channel points. Uh-huh. Right. Knight of Swords. So I will still do a Ring Fit Adventure stream at the 250 mark for followers, but I decided to go and do a sub goal. So if we end up doing that, you guys get to choose again whatever art you guys want. I'll commission it, and then at my mods. Oh, whoo! Aragorn. Too many points. We have to do some gamba so that you lose your points. 7 of cups. And then for bits, so bits goal, if we get 5,000 bits, I'll do a cultured tier list because that seems fun and interesting. And then at the big one, 25,000, I will play a spooky game with a heart monitor because Aragorn seemed to like that the last time we did it, so we'll do that again. All right, Rocky, your question is, what are my good traits? So we're going to start off here with the 10 of cups, or 10 of swords, excuse me. And the 10 of swords is a card of martyrdom, right? So we fall on the sword, just like I kind of joked around that, I'll fall on that sword for you. That is a trait that you kind of embody a lot, is that you take on a lot of burden, but you also kind of take on that, the responsibility of that burden. So it's unironically, it's a double-edged sword, all right? That you carry all those swords, but it is a burden both physically, mentally, and emotionally. So we take on those trials, and it cuts deep sometimes. So this is we're talking about what are your good traits. This is definitely a good trait to have in moderation, right? Because if you take on too much, then you end up burning yourself out. But that is a trait that you hold. What makes this difficult as well is the 5 of Cups. And the 5 of Cups in reverse is a card of moving on and acceptance and finding peace. So we're at odds with kind of leaving that behind, this kind of trait that we see, right? We accept that, yes, it is a trait that we hold and that we wow, I'm so sorry. I'm I'm a little distracted right now. We accept and we recognize that this is a trait that we have, but at the same time, we also see the negative effects of it. So, what's making this difficult is that we kind of want to move on past this, and we want to kind of leave this behind, but we know that there's also good in this, and it's about finding that balance. So, we're in this battle of finding the balance of what this is supposed to look like for us. To help us get over this is going to be the Knight of Swords. And the Knight of Swords is a card of who? Did you just put up a poll, Aragorn? Oh my goodness. The Knight of Swords is a card of confidence and bravery. So this tells us that you have to be confident in who you are, right? And accept the fact that you are able to carry these swords, to carry this burden, and find this middle ground, right? If we're able to believe in ourselves and kind of work past this and find that middle ground, not make it not let it burn us out, we end up here with the 7 of Cups. So the 7 of Cups is a card of choices and wishful thinking and daydream. So things start to look up for us, right? And these opportunities start to present themselves in the future. So not only have we kind of gotten past the, hey, I'm just taking on these burdens because it's the right thing to do, but it opens up those opportunities for us because we've taken all those burdens. People appreciate and they see what we've done for them, and that, comes back around. Does that make sense? Hold on one second. I'm getting a little bit warm. I'm going to take off my hoodie. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Not certain. What do you want clarification on? Like, what doesn't make sense? We'll give Rocky some time here. I think I need it slightly simplified. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so essentially, your question is, what are my good traits? And the short of it here is, you are approachable and helpful to a fault. That is a trait that you have and that you own and that people see in you, right? That's what that 10 here represents. Usually the 10 of Wands is a card that represents burden, but the 10 of Swords also represents carrying a burden, but it also represents being hurt by that burden because there's a lot going on. So you are helpful to a fault, to the point where you may even sacrifice some of yourself to help others. And others see that, because at the end of this, they're going to turn around. What goes around comes around, right? So it's kind of like karmic. So at the end of this, if we're able to get through this, and all you have to do is believe that, you have to believe in yourself to get through the difficult times, right? You have the ability to do it, right? Because the Knight of Swords is what's bolstering here. So you have to believe in yourself to get through this, and when you do, you'll be able to reap the rewards of all the help and burden that you've taken on. So you're too nice, Rocky. That's kind of the Cliff Notes version of it. Does that make some more sense? I'm trying to simplify it best I can, but hello. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I gotta remember. Oh my gosh. I forgot how to say your name. I always forget this. Let me think. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I'm so sorry. How do you say your name again? I always forget this one. Aragorn, you can't cause chaos. Did you? Oh God! Oh no! Ugh.
Aragorn the Wolf King
We'll now
just
begin the
cheered
push-up
200
section.
bits.
Ready? Begin.
Whoa! Why am I talking? Oh, that's not right. I don't want to do that. There we go. Let me turn that off. And let me do this also. Give me 1 second. Zero! That's right. That's right. You did. Okay, I have to write this down. I will write this down so I remember. No!
Name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
You can't combo them! You're gonna break my redeems! You can't combo them! Oh my goodness, I'm trying to fix. Oh!
I believe in Joe Hendry.
There we go, let me disable that really quick. There's my ears, hello. Thank you for my ears. What is it? Oh, excuse me. Gero! That was you, wasn't it? What is it, Nee? What do you have to show me? It works! I actually tried to fix it so that the those redeems are not like in the way anymore. Because the monkey used to cover me up, so now it doesn't. At least in this scene, when I'm off to the side. Alright, so I owe Aragorn 10 push-ups. Garo is sleepy. Garo, you're sleepy. Hold on, I missed something because I got distracted. I think I need too nice. Yeah, that checks out. So, Rocky. Does that make more sense now? You're gonna screenshot it? Okay. What is it? Okay, so I'm gonna show like my noobness here. Like, what exactly does VIP get you? Like, what does that do? It makes sense, Rocky? Okay, good. So, you know, yes, you're nice. We appreciate it. But it's gonna come around. That's the thing. You just have to believe in yourself. Believe it, right? VIP does things based on what I select. So I haven't made VIP do anything yet. I don't think. So I mean, I could give Garo VIP, but I don't think it's gonna grant him anything special. I should make it like a redeem. Just a fancy thing. So I will have to figure out what VIP gets you. Maybe we pass it around, you know? Like this month, it's so-and-so. Oh no, it's 3, isn't it? Sure, there we go. Hot potato, right. It's part of my bot. Unless, hold on, wait, what's going on here? Did you send me anything, Nee? Yet? I'll wait for it. I'll wait for it. I have my Discord open, so I'll wait for it. Phantom, are you with us? There you are. What deck do you want to use? Oh, goodness. That is a lot of washi tape. You weren't kidding. That is a lot of washi tape. Oh, also, I decided to do this just in, you know, for a little bit of fun. I have these now. I didn't label them. I probably should have labeled them. But inside is like a little snack. So if you redeem the snack break, you get to choose a random snack. I have 6 of them, don't I? I have like 8 of them. There you go. And then one of them is the wasabi Kit Kat. Oh! Ah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one do you want to? Which one do you want me to choose, Aragorn? Since you redeemed it. Three? 3, right here. Oh, what's this? Starburst. Alright, what colors are gonna be inside? What colors do you think? Should we put up a Gamba? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Oh wait, they're all fave reds. It says right there. Do your Duolingo, Rocky. You don't want, like, the owl to get you, right? Oh, they're red and pink. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can fit any more down my throat. I haven't put anything in my throat yet. Red. Ow! Ow! I bit too hard. Ow. Here's the pink one. I'll eat that one next. Now you have to listen to me eating a Starburst. VIP in Twitch is a badge that the channel owner gives to unique chatters as a way to recognize their influence and contribution to the chat room. 1 of 3. Pink. Pink's my favorite, by the way. I love pink. I love the pink ones, sorry. VIP users are not affected by slow sub or follower only modes, but I never used those. Maybe when I become famous, then I'll put slow mode. Oh! I knew that was you. You're the only one who flips me. Nope, nope. Dan, you moved me you moved me the wrong way and everything. Post links in chat, even if the feature to post links is disabled at the moment. Oh, okay, so you, like... Okay, that's cool. I think that is disabled, so you can post links now. Garo. 8 of cups.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you. Oh, I got another update to my new model. There isn't a rate limit on messages, so VIP could spam. Well, I mean, I trust you. Oops. Two of cups. I have a new vocal stim I say online now. Oh. that easier was supposed to be. I figured. Everyone's brain is not braining today. Like, honestly, I'm a little bit off today. 10 of Wands. I had a pretty rough day at work today, to be honest. Did I see it? Oh, where is it? Oh, you sent a DM. Let's see here. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! When is that gonna drop? That's so cool. You're back from your French lesson? The owl didn't... What was it? The French or trench? It didn't trench you? Wait, hold on. Nee, is this a live 2D? Is this a live 2D? Phantom, oh, welcome back. It's fine. We just finished eating a few Starbursts, and this is actually your reading, so it's perfect. Ooh, I am super excited. I want to see that happen. That looks super cool. Not gonna lie, it looks super cool. You have to let me know when that debuts. I'm telling you, use the my... Oh, it's for 3D? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say use my model. Or my model, my artist, but if it's 3D, now he does live 2D. All right, Phantom, may I have a reading on what's coming my way soon? Okay. We have the Eight of Cups as our here and now and more immediate future. The Eight of Cups. Why are you wiggling? Aragorn, why are you wiggling? What are you excited about? The Eight of Cups in the reverse represents a fear of loss or a reluctance to move forward because of that fear of loss. 69, hello. I'll never get used to saying that username. 69, hello. Nice. How does it go? It goes nice. I can't do the clicking sound. But we're at an impasse, right? Because we see that we want to move forward, but things are safe and things are good, right? And we could lose that if we move forward, right? That's true, Nee. I am gonna have another sibling. I say another one because I have a live 2D sibling right now. I don't know if I... Hold on, let me see here. I don't know if it's gonna do it. Let's see here. Oh no!
I just erased half my dick.
It's a clip. It. What?
Yeah? Yeah?
Hey there, hun. I'm always ready for
sad.
some fun with you.
Ow.
What mischievous plans do you have in store for us today?
Sixitin in Yomama 96 just followed.
Who? TTS Brian. Who is that? Thank you for the follow, 69. But Pluto's Mist is my live 2D sibling. They have a new model from my artist. Yeah, Nia is just my future sibling. For my other form. My wolf form. Who do I think it was? What? Yarrow, what? Did I miss something? What did you say? Let me refocus here. Oh, who talked to my sister? Yes. Okay. Well, my brain, not braining. Oh my goodness. Phantom. What's making this difficult? So we are kind of at an impasse, right? We don't want to move forward because we're afraid that we're going to lose what we already have, right? We worked hard for what we have and we don't want to lose that. What's making this difficult is the Two of Cups. So we have cups against cups. And the Two of Cups is a card of partnership and unity and connection. So the people that are around us, people that are helping us, Ragantur, hello! They want us to kind of move forward. They want to take you with them, right? Into this next step. But it's difficult, right? Because it's unknown. The Ten of Wands is going to be what helps us get over this hump. And the Ten of Wands is an interesting one because it is a burden, refusing aid. So, goodness! Oh.
Aragorn the Wolf.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
201. Oh, okay. This tells us that we have to go and do this by ourselves. Yes, we're going to have the support of those people who love and support us, but we're going to have to, this burden is going to be on our own. They can't change our mind of like, if we're afraid of what's going on and if we're afraid of what we're going to lose or, you know, what we potentially could lose. This is our fight to fight. If we're able to get through that, we end up with the Magician. The Magician in the reverse is an interesting one because it is a card of... Oh, how do I explain this? It is a card of... like, difficulty. But in a way that we're going to find ourselves with the opportunity to make new things happen, to make big things happen, right? But the Magician says that we still have to work for that. We still have to work towards that. The Magician in the upright is a card of manifestation. So it says we have all the raw ingredients. We can make this happen. In the reverse, it's saying it's a like from scratch, brand new start, right? So this puts us back on kind of even ground, right? So the fear of missing out or the fear of losing what we have is stopping us from new beginnings and being able to start from scratch and be able to build something new and something great from the ground up. So this tells us that we're on a journey of greatness, but we have to get over our own insecurities. Does that make some sense? So believe in yourself. Believe it. That's a terrible Naruto impression, but you can get there. Okay. Oh, Garo, I don't know if you were here for it, but I did update the You Gotta Believe. What was it? It's oh good.
Say his
No.
name and he
No.
appears.
No,
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause he love him in London and
I
Paris
believe,
and
but I didn't say his name. I believe in Parappa the Rapper. Rappa. Oh, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay. What was I gonna say? I was gonna do beard burgers, but now I've lost my mojo. Okay. 20 push-ups. I will do 20 push-ups. All right, let's go. Let's get these taken care of first, and then we'll get who's next? Oh, Aragorn's next. Oh. You can wait, Aragorn. I'm gonna do my push-ups first. I didn't know you were a wrestling fan. I'm a classic wrestling fan, but something about I was gonna say his name. Something about him is just very fun. He's very charismatic. And like if you say his name, he appears, right? So 69. Did you know that in my stream, if I say his name, he appears? Did you know that? It's kind of like it's a hidden thing. Like I don't advertise it very often. But if I say his name, he will appear. Oh no!
Aragorn the Wolfkin just cheered 1,100 bits.
My counter doesn't even go up that high. I didn't program it to do 1,000 bits because I didn't think anyone would do it. Oh my god, how many is that? How many is that? Oh my god. Thank you, Aragorn. That's wild. Oh, thank you. Oh, geez. How many is that? Oh, god. Someone do the math for me? That's 50. That's 50 push-ups. Yeah, oh my goodness. Okay. 55. Yes. Let's see. It should be, hold on. I'll do this. Push-ups. 50. Oh my gosh. 75? I can't do 75. Not in one go. All right, okay, let me do it. Let me do a couple. I'll do a couple and then we'll get your reading. But yes, 69. If I say his name, he appears. So I'll do that while I'm doing push-ups. And yes, I will do them with the perfect push-up. You may split it up, 25 nets. I'll do 3 sets of 25. Is that what you're saying? How gracious of you, Aragorn. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Soren, the wakey, wavy, exhausted arm waving tuber guy. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. So 69, this one's for you. Joe Hendry.
Say his name and
Alright, here we
he
go. We'll do push-ups while she's here.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
What?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
3,
London and Paris and
4,
Tokyo, America, Scotland
5,
and Canada and Mexico.
6,
they say I believe in Joe
7,
Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
9, 10, Joe Hendry. 10, what am I? 11, Joe Hendry.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
23, 24, 25. Oh my god. I'm dying.
Say his name
no!
and he appears.
That's enough.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
What is that? There we go. We'll fix that to 50. Oh, let me get my seat. Oh. Aragorn! What are you doing? Why are you allowed to do that? Oh. Oh my god, you know my commands. That's fine. You're my mod. There we go. Thank you. All right. There we go. So Gara, I don't know if you were here, but I bought a Gunpla. So I'll make that sometime. Also, I did update the I will hydrate, because that one came in, I think.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you for the head pats. I did update the goals, so you can see there's the 25,000 goal, 250,000 goal, I think it was, and there's a 5,000. Oh, God. Two? Okay, we'll get two. Yeah, we have the Aragorn goal. And then we have a 5,000 for a cultured tier list. Oh no! It's... No! Wasabi Kit Kat. I'm gonna smell it. We're gonna smell it. Huh. I mean, it doesn't smell bad, like... Take a bite. Oh, it's terrible.
Pat, pat, pat.
Oh. Aragorn, what's wrong with you? How did you time that? Oh. Somebody hydrate. Somebody hydrate, please. No, it's not. Rock on shore. This isn't right. This isn't where it needs to be. Stop. This isn't right. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, this is terrible. Where's my coffee? I need to rinse it off.
Pat, pat.
I need to rinse it down. Ah. Oh my God. It's horrible. It's the worst. There's
Now
still
the main
like
problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of
please.
discontent coming
Mark.
from this area. This area is
Oh,
not
hey,
good
hey,
either. I
hey,
hate this,
no.
but I'm mainly worried about this.
Thank you. Like I still have like 1.5 left. I'm gonna put that off to the side. We will deal with that later. Thank you for the redeems and the head pats, everyone. I definitely need that. I don't know, man. Mark really told it as it is, I think. Lily, you're up. Are you still with us? No, you're not. No, Lily, no. Aragorn, I forgot. Aragorn, you're up. What? Deck 2. Okay. Lily, I'm sorry. I forgot. I got so distracted by the 25 push-ups and wasabi Kit Kat I had to eat. So that also means now I have to find another weird candy to put in. I think that's the only bad one in the entire bunch. All the other ones are pretty normal candies. So that means this week I need to find a weird candy to put in. May I recommend a weird candy? Yes. You may recommend a weird candy. See, bug candy is weird, but I like bug candy. Flavored what? Art? Ugh. If I can find some of that. Knight of Pentacles. I have to find on like Amazon. Have it delivered to me. 7 of Cups. Oh god, I can still taste the Kit Kat. Ugh. Need more coffee. You have a stream idea? Oh man. You said weird didn't have to be scary. Okay, I'll... You're right, you're right. But it's not much of a punishment. It's not really like a... There's no incentive to make me eat candy if I don't not like it, right? You can find a lot of weird candy on VAT19? I have to look that up. Five of Pentacles, okay. Aragorn, all of your cards are reversed, so that's a thing. How will the issue with the senior manager, senior assistant manager at my work go? He's finally digging his own grave for his job, so that he will be let go soon, or will he end up? Oh, wow, sorry, I was frozen. Or will he end up still being here for a while? Okay. Spiritually themed candy. How does that work? Okay, so since we are reading kind of like an energy read for the assistant manager, it's going to be a little bit different. We're going to start off with the Seven of Pentacles. The Seven of Pentacles is a card of... Let me scroll the site and I'll tell you a few more out-of-pocket candies. Okay, please do. Please do. The Seven of Pentacles in the reverse is a card of short-sightedness and distractions. So this tells me that we're kind of on track, because it does say that he is, kind of, like you said, digging his own grave. There's a lot of short-sightedness, not a lot of correct decisions being made. The Knight of Pentacles represents what's making this even more difficult, and it's a card of irresponsibility, apathy, impatience. So they're kind of not really on board either, right? They're just biding their time, doing like whatever. Spicy chicken quesadilla? What? Oh, wait, what? Lily, are you talking about a candy, or are you eating a chicken quesadilla? Oh, okay. I thought you were like, this is a chicken quesadilla candy. That would be vile. But yes, the Knight of Pentacles is a card that represents apathy. So they're also just kind of, they're done. They're just kind of BSing their way through right now. The Seven of Cups in the reverse represents confusion and diversions. But it also represents kind of a come to reality. So that's the only way that the assistant manager is going to be, or the assistant manager is going to get through this, is if they kind of get their head out of the clouds and they kind of embrace reality for as it is. Kind of a big ask for them, but that's the only way they'll be able to get through it. The Five of Pentacles is in the reverse, is a card of it's a card of charity and false recovery in a way. So this tells me that the charity is the one that I'm kind of gravitating towards, because yes, they're kind of digging their own grave, and yes, things are going to look bad, but they're going to be given like kind of a second chance out of pity, right? Because they're assistant manager, because they've sucked up to the right people, what have you. They're going to be given kind of a charity second chance. So it's going to be frustrating for you, definitely, because you see it as it should be, right? That they're digging their own grave, but they're not good at what they do. Lunari, hello! You took my ears away. I hate to ask, is there a way to stop it? Like, stop this from happening? We'll pull a clarifier and let's see. Hold on one second. Hold on. Everyone go check out my model papa, Lunari Bun Bun. They made Wolf Soren a reality. Okay, let's see. Two of Wands. This is our clarifier. Interesting. Okay. The Two of Wands as a clarifier on how to kind of stop this from happening is... Oh, I get it. The Two of Wands is future planning and making decisions and change and travel, right? And that is... How do I explain this? They have to choose. The choice is theirs to leave their position, right? If they're making future choices, if they're just biding their time. Thank you for the shout out, Aragorn. They have to leave of their own volition. So if they're making moves to a different store, a different job, that's what needs to happen. They're the only ones who are going to stop this from happening. I know. Children of Light. Do me a favor, Nee. Drop it in either DM me or Discord so I can look at it. And I'm still trying to plan for April because April is the special streams. So we might do a we might do that. So Aragorn, does that make sense? And while you do that, I'm gonna scroll up and see what I missed. Emberry. I've heard of Emberry. It wasn't called Emberry when I heard of it, but the lemons taste like candy. Toe of... I'm not getting spicy. If I can barely handle a wasabi Kit Kat, I'm not doing spicy. I can do sour. Yeah, I can do sour. Now that I am... Here we go. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. We'll show it off for a little bit. Since my model Papa is here. The reason I ask is because he's causing issues for the associates. For the associates, he is the senior assistant manager, and he preys on those he thinks are easy targets, and one happens to be someone I know. I've known for 7 years. Oh. Siren?
Oh, Soren? He's probably blushing somewhere, thinking about me.
No.
I do love teasing that adorable little brother of mine.
No. Siren. You can't. You can't do that. All right. So the thing with this assistant manager is they are in too deep. So it's not going to be easy for them to be removed, despite what's going on. And like I said, that's why it's going to be tough for you, because you see what's going on, you see how it should go down, but And that's why it's coming down to the Two of Wands, that they are going to have to leave on their own volition because no one else is going to do it for them. It sucks, I know, but that's kind of where we're at. Is there a way I can help this ship go down? It doesn't look like it, but let me pull one more clarifier. Major Arcana Judgment. Oh, wow. Okay, pretty much what it boils down to is yeah, pretty much what it boils down to is you're going to have to cast light on what's going on. But this is where you have to be careful that you don't piss off the wrong people. But the only way that they're going to see what's going on is if you expose that essentially. Like the squeaky wheel gets the grease, but you have to be careful because it is going to be you're going to make some enemies. Okay? Be careful. Good luck. Oh yeah, Garo, did you... So something changed. I don't know what it was. But now I can do this. I can wink. Within your life, you're going to make enemies, you're going to make allies. Just make sure you make the right allies and you make the right enemies. I'm having too much fun with this new ability to wink. All right, Lily, you're up. And you know what they say? What did they say? Oh, how long has it been? Should I do the word of the day? Do I need to spin the wheel? Keep your friends close and your enemies closer? Exactly. All right, let's do the wheel. If anyone has any last minute words of the day? Era. I'm gonna be real upset when that's the word of the day. All right, last call for words of the day. And then Lily wants deck 2. Snap. I'm gonna have to disable a snack break. Oh! Oh, jeez, Calico. Bacon flavored soda, edible dried scorpion, stang? What? World's most sour taffy, key lime pie soda, pizza hard candy, carrot cake soda, grass soda, pecan pie in a jar, Carolina Reaper popcorn. Nope, hard pass on that one. Apple pie moonshine jelly. Like, actually alcoholic? I don't do good with that. Chocolate dipped edible scorpions, fried chicken candy, spicy jalapeno cotton candy, and a whole. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I don't do too good with alcohol, unfortunately. So I might have to pass on those. All right, I'm gonna do the word of the day. Last call. Oh God! Spider! Thank you for the resub.
Thank you, SpiderGuff, for subscribing for 10 months. Your loyalty is truly appreciated, just like your dedication to staying connected with me.
No, not with you. With me. With me. Spider, you can't use the. Oh my. Fluff! I'm gonna die today. I'm gonna die again today. How are you, Fluff? Alright, word of the day. Here we go. Going once. Going twice. Here we go. Word of the day. Oh. That was close. That was close. Congratulations! Congrats! Congrats! I was good. I was gonna sing along to that too. Thank you for redeeming a food break, Aragorn. Which one would you like to use? They are all mostly normal now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are my what? My hair and my glasses not messed up? Because I don't have a toggle for that, but I can take them off. 22. What? What did you say? 22. What? Am I missing something here? What is this? Oh man, order of operations. Are you talking about 11:6? Wait, what? An edible break? Oh, not like that. A momentous meal, a minute to nibble, what? A bit of calories? What can we call? Raconteur, you almost got me. 22 divided by 2 minus 5. So 2 minus 5, -3. 20. That's not a number that I could. That's not a number I could do, Aragorn.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you for that, Pat. But if you're going 22 divided by 2, that's 11 minus 5 is 6. And I only have 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eleven minus 5 is 6. Yeah. Aragorn, I have 2 brain cells today. Why are you making this harder than it needs to be? I already owe you 50 push-ups! Count, what? Count 4, then start from the beginning. Oh, you mean like 1, 2, what? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Is that what you mean? Like that? Okay. We'll take this one. Which one is this? What is this? An E! E! The Snickers E. Oh, my hair!
Spider just
We'll now
cheered
begin the
200
push-up
bits.
section. Ready? Begin.
This is not labeled for individual resell, so I don't know how many calories this is, but I don't need to do 60 push-ups to burn off these calories. That letter has been on my mind lately, or lately today. All right, here it is, a little bite-sized Snickers. Mmm. There's peanuts. Peanuts and caramel. And chocolate. Aragorn. Why did you redeem that? Today is not a normal stream! Oh. The only thing I don't like about Snickers is that now I have like the nuts stuck in my mouth. They're stuck in my teeth. Teeth! They're stuck in my teeth! Oh my god. Lily! Snickers are a good snack. Oh.
Oh, the thought of him teasingly eating peanuts. It makes me wonder what other delicious treats he could play with. My mind is racing with naughty possibilities.
Oh! Siren. No. I'm your brother.
Pat, pat, pat. Oh, Soren, my dear brother. Just because we're family doesn't mean we can't have a little fun together. Let's make some unforgettable memories.
No, 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 no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow. Rocky, by the way, it's exclamation point quote ad, I think it is. If you want to actually add that quote to the Wall of Fame. Let me see what that integration was. Commands. Wall of Shame. Yeah, it's pretty much the Wall of Shame now. Let's see, where is it? It is... I'll find it. Wait, it's down underneath the stream if you're watching on PC. I have it listed. Commands. The command is... Oh! What? Why is that? Why is that there? Okay, hold on. Aragorn, oh boy, your song, oh man. I haven't practiced your song in forever. Alright, hold on.
He's pulling his cock out!
It's that's too much. All right, let me find the. Oh my goodness, what was it called? Shut up, Aragorn. Aragorn, what was your song called again? Oh my goodness, what was it? There it is. Okay. Garrow! Stop. Oh, why does it look like this? What's going on here? What is going on right now? Hold on. I have to find the chords. Hold on. No! Not again! Alright, hold on. Oh, why is this not... Hold on. This is not behaving right now. What is going on here, Aragorn? The website that I use to get the chords for my ukulele isn't behaving right now, and I don't know why. So I might not be able to play it right away. We might have to wait. Rock on Tour, you redeemed it, right? No, Spider Gooth, you redeemed it. Which one do you want? To 3? Let's see. Which one is it? 4 maybe? I don't know how to wink. And my ears are back. There they are. Let's see, is it this one? I think that is it. Okay. Spider! What is that? 420 minus 69. Nice. Plus 38 minus 8. 39 minus 8. What the... I need a calculator. 420 minus 69 divided by 39. Oh my goodness. Divided by 39 minus 8. 410? What? Hold on. 39. That's 31. Okay, so 420 minus 69. Divided by 31. 31. 11.3. I can't do that, Spider. PEMDAS. It's parentheses. The one on top. What is it? Exponents. Exponents. Multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. So that's right. Yeah, it was parentheses. So 420 minus 69 is 351. Divided by 30. Oh, divided by 39. Okay, hold on. 351 divided by 39 minus 8. 1. Okay, that, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that. I want to get high on 420, but I might get a job, so I can't. Don't! Alright, here's 1. I don't know what this is. Stud, hello. Don't ask Siren anything. She's banned. She said, no, you don't want to know what she said. Hershey's, just regular Hershey's.
His name and he
Who this time? Aragorn
I
again.
believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you love him, love him.
Aragorn, I'm never gonna get through these readings. I'm never gonna get through the readings.
Scotland, Canada, and Mexico.
This is supposed to be a normal stream. Normal stream. Oh.
Joe Hendry.
Ow.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Thank you. Alright, we'll eat our Hershey's. I can't believe I had to do math for this. Alright, okay. This is a mukbang stream now. Do I have tarot cards? Of course I have tarot cards. You know this, then. They're right here. They're right here. All right, hold on. Let's see if this works now. Can you guys hear that? Let's see, I haven't practiced this in a while, Aragorn, so... Oof. That's A. A is this one. Ah! Thank you. You can fit everything you know in a bottle for you to show. Pick your brain apart and put it in, and build it again with needles and pins. Everything you earned is in a ship with blue waves crashing into it. So I gotta scroll down. But nothing can touch your happy heart thoughts anymore. With your glass ceiling, walls, and floor. Sailing on a ship in a bottle. Oops, no, it's... See? This is wrong. Anchor all your thoughts to the bottom, pulling ropes and pulling your head back to see what is breaking the foremast. You set sail alone, there is no crew, no one on the deck who can help you. This is all your own battle to win. This is your ship and you are the captain. Nope. D minor. Oh, Captain, let's make a deal where we both say the things that we both really feel. I feel scared and I'm starting to sink, and I only sink deeper the deeper I think. Oh, Captain Deal. Oh, Captain Deal. Oh, Captain Deal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then it goes. I'm out of practice, Aragorn. I'm out of practice. And I just had chocolate. There we go. That one's for you because you redeemed it. I'm also practicing a different song. I wonder if anyone's gonna recognize it. Hold on. Oh, who? What is this? What is this question? I think she's broken. I don't think she knows. Hold on, hold on. What happened here? She got confused. She got confused. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can send that over. Let's see.
Oh, calculating chemistry. Just like mixing the right elements, I'll help you find the perfect balance. Let's discover the seductive chemistry of reactions together.
No, please leave. No. So yeah, so this is the one I'm practicing. Let's see if anyone recognizes it. Stud, got it. That's the one. How does everyone know this? I thought this was like an old song. I don't know where it is anymore. I'm looking for the rest of the the chords. But I think it's Kiss me, mugi no ho no tori, nightly. Kusa no nami ma futari. So this is the Japanese version. That's the one I'm learning. Kiss Me is old. It's an oldie, right? This is an oldie. This is an oldie where I come from, right? Okay, Lily, you waited long enough. Your time is here. And I turned off the reverb because I was echoing at you. Lily, what deck do you want to use? Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, hold on 1 second here. I think we just 1999 is old. Yeah, it's old. 1999 is old. That was like 20 years ago. 20 something years ago. 26 years ago. That song can vote now. Yarrow, what? What is it, Yarrow? Are you gonna make fun of me? Are you gonna... I'm not calling you old. I'm not calling you anything. I'm just stating facts. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I didn't call you anything. But to be fair, to be very fair, I'm a little surprised that you guys knew that song from like 3 chords. 5 of Wands. What? Yarrow? What are you doing? You may have a VIP diamond, Yarrow, but...
Sleep tight, hun. I'll be dreaming of joining you in that inviting bed of yours. Can't wait to see you in my dreams. Good night.
Wow, that was...
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, huh? No, okay. That was very sweet of her, actually. 4 of Wands. Thank you for lurking, Aragorn. I'll see you next time. I don't have to... What? Oh. I don't. Oh, I don't have to say anything. I'm already worried. I mean, yeah. I mostly listen to metal and screamo, but I also live under a rock, so I don't know songs. I don't know any metal songs. Queen of Swords. And I don't think metal and screamo quite lend themselves to ukulele very well. So, Queen of Swords. Knight of Cups. Okay, so let's see here. Lily, yours was, what would my life be like if I went down the path as a home baker? Let's see here. Audacity, shut up. For... The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Queen of Swords. Okay, Lily. So if you were to become a baker... No, that's not a good word to say. I'm not going to say that. Five of Wands. Five of Wands in the reverse is a card of respecting differences and compromising. So finding that, oh, excuse me, finding that middle ground, right? So finding the thing that everyone is happy with. You may not be completely happy with it, but everyone is happy with that result, right? So it's kind of like that middle ground. So when we take our step into kind of becoming that home baker or what have you, or taking that step towards that profession, we understand that we are sacrificing something. So that makes sense. The Four of Wands is going to be what's making this difficult. And this is a card of pride, usually of family, of connection. So that means there are going to be some people who think this may not be the right path for you, right? There's some uncertainties. There's definitely a stigma when it comes to being self-employed, right? There's a lot of uncertainty. There's a lot of work. There's a lot of potential for disaster when we go that way. My family is actually very supportive of it. Then it's definitely not the... If that's the case, then it's not the family part, but then it's going to be some unknown, maybe not your immediate family, but other people, maybe your chosen family, friends, quote unquote friends. There are going to be some lingering doubt. Maybe not enough to dissuade you. Maybe they're not going to say it out loud, but there is going to be some lingering doubt. The Queen of Swords is what's going to help us get over this. And this is kind of like tough love, meaningful criticism. So, that makes sense. That makes sense because your family is supportive of it. But the thing that's going to help you get over this hump of like taking the next step is going to be that helpful criticism, that tough love. Right now that it's going to be a profession, now they're going to have to be a little bit more critical about your recipes, about your baking, about what you do, because they want you to succeed, right? So it's going to feel harder than it actually has been because they're doing it out of love. The Knight of Cups is our end result, and this is a card of Oh, okay, I see. This is the card of moodiness and shadow. So this tells me that it's not going to be 100% blah 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 sunshine and rainbows. There are going to be some hard times, as with anything, right? But the knight also represents a fighting spirit and idealism and chivalry. So this tells me that because it's showing up in the reading, yes, things are going to be harder than you originally thought. Yes, things are going to be there's going to be some doubt and uncertainty. But with this help and with that support, we can turn it around to a point where that support and that success overflows, just like it shows here, through hard work and determination. I'm a perfectionist at creating things, so I'm very hard on myself. That's something I'm trying to work on. This right here. And that's part of the reason why this starts off in the reverse. It doesn't mean that it's completely negative. It just means that there's still going to be some work to be done before we can turn it around. So does that make sense? But normally I'm a fan of honeydew or wintermelon cold fruit tea, but warm tea I enjoy Moroccan mint or the Sleepy Time collection. I'm a Moroccan mint person myself. I'll be right back. Hold on. I have a feeling it's less family and more myself on how... Okay, then that... Oh, that makes total sense. Because the other interpretation of the Four of Wands is pride. So yes, then it definitely falls on you and your perfectionist self. And it's going to be the support and tough love and the criticism that comes from your family that pushes you past that. And it's that helpful, constructive criticism. Not out of malice, but out of love. And I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Where are my headphones? There they are. Look what came. I have a donut now. Biggest reason I want to bake is so I can support others. It's like a love language. See? And I can't fault anyone for that. I really can't. I love that. I was told we are always hardest on ourselves because we see the flaws, but someone looking at it from the outside will see beauty in the end result. That's 100% true. We are our worst critics because like we see everything and we hold ourselves to a ridiculous standard. But Lily, you can make it through this, and it's going to be good things. It's going to be a lot of work, but you have the support of those who are willing and trust you enough and love you enough to give you that truthful criticism to help you get past all that. Okay? When you bake, I expect to see them in the Discord. I want to see some baked goods. You gotta post it there. I want to see your cake. What is it, Garo? What is that? Why are you AOing? Even Spider says it. Spider says he would eat it even if it was poisoned. I do. I asked her to post it in the Discord. I want to see that cake. Garo, you're up. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think you're alone on this one, Garo. I don't know about that. Garo, what deck do you want to use for your emote reading? Eight of Cups. Okay. So I got my new model. My new model art is in. Have you tried blueberry chocolate chip cookies? I have not tried that before. Blueberry chocolate chip? I have not thought of putting those together. I make a Rice Krispie chocolate chip cookie with brown butter. Ace of Wands. Ever since I discovered brown butter in baking, like I use it in everything now. It's one of my favorite flavor profiles. DM. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this card really quick. 3 of Chalices, 3 of Cups. Oh my goodness, I just dropped a bunch of cards. Okay. Garo. I'm gonna walk right past that one. Nine of coins. Do we think Siren bakes good pie? Because she definitely has cake skills. What? Oh, there's two. Okay, we'll pull two, I guess. The tower in reverse, so that's a thing. That's always fun. I like seeing the tower in reverse. And the Hanged Man. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So we're ending with two major arcana. But yeah, so like I was saying before this, my new model came in. I think it's done. It's just a matter of setting it up with everything so that all the redeems work. And I was going to try to put like submit or post a silhouette, but I think it's too obvious. Like I think the silhouette is really obvious. Soren, what's your favorite snack? What is my favorite snack? Oh, what? Oh, shoot. Snack. How come it didn't go? Why is it broken? Oh no, why is it broken? Snack.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
There we go. There you go. But to answer your question, it's donuts. Those are actually my favorite. 100%. Take a bite right now. I wish I could bake, but I have no patience for it. I mean, it's a lot of active work. Like, you actually don't have to be too patient. You're actually moving a lot. I think you said you enjoyed donut holes at some point. Yes. I mean, to be fair, any donut. Any donut, doesn't matter. But donut holes, easy. Easy to eat. Ghetto. Your reading, I'm gonna treat kind of general because it's a emote. But the Ace of Wands represents my Dex Tower contains my deepest fear. Oh my. Well, this is in the reverse, so we're looking okay here. Lily, you're gonna go. Okay, well, at least go lay down. Yeah, you don't have to sleep, but at least go lay down. You can put me on in the background, so I'll put you to sleep. The Ace of Wands is a card of new beginnings, a creative spark. The Wands is a card of our passion. So it means that something is on the horizon that is going to correlate with something that makes our spirit smile, right? So things are here. They're coming, right? What's making this difficult is the Three of Cups in reverse. The Three of Cups in the reverse is a card of... What is that? Oh, You Matter. I was like, what? Soren ASMR? I don't have the right microphone for that. One day if I do, maybe I'll do an ASMR stream. Get really close to the mic. whisper in your ear? The Three of Cups is a card of gossip and isolation. So there are going to be those energies. Rock on tour, are you okay? There's gonna be those. Your model breaks. Hold on. Oh, I do break. Wolf soaring purring as ASMR. I don't know how to purr. I barely know how to bark. I definitely don't know how to purr. But I can. This is as close. That's as close as I can get to the mic before my model breaks. I don't know if this is close enough. Does it sound like I'm whispering in your ear? I'm gonna eat my candy. I don't know how to do ASMR. I'm not an ASMR artist. I can howl. Ow! I'm not wolf form yet. I'm just ears and tail. But Three of Cups, Yarrow. The Three of Cups is a card of kind of outside influences of people who, outside influences like spreading gossip and spreading rumors. But there's also that that other part of it that represents that isolation, right? Because of that outside influence, we feel like we have to isolate and remove ourselves from those influences. So it's this compound, this compound energy that's pulling us away from the bad, but also pulling us away from the things that are going to be supporting us. It's the, okay. Then that definitely, this is definitely going to be that outside influence and like how that narrative is constructed and how it makes other people think about you. That definitely makes sense then. How we get over this is going to be the Nine of Coins. The Nine of Coins is a card of self-discipline, appreciating the fruits of our labor. So you've already made steps to do what you need to do, right? You've already done everything that you need to do to kind of prove to the powers that be that this is what needs to happen. So the second card is the government. Yes, it's definitely that, taking forever, but also because of, how do I say this gently? Because of currently how the government is being run, hold on. It's compounded because of the powers that be. The first card, yes, the first card is about the project. The second card is about the government being difficult towards you. And the source of that is because there are some changes in how people are perceived. Same, okay. I think you know what I'm talking about. Like, I'm definitely not trying to get like political, but I think you know what I mean. How we get over this is the Nine of Coins, and the Nine of Coins is, like I said, it's the fruits of our labor, self-discipline. Like, we have to trust that what we have done is good enough, right? That we've kind of proven ourselves, we've done everything we can to help alleviate this, and that this is going to yield fruit. Right, so it's this double trust. And that's probably the reason why we had two ending cards. We had the Tower in the reverse, and we have the Hanged Man. Two very interesting cards. The Tower in reverse is a delay of disaster. It's the avoidance of suffering, the avoidance of fear. So this is a good thing. So it means any headwinds that we would have experienced from this is going to be avoided. And the Hanged Man is a card of oh, I understand. So it's a card of martyrdom and sacrifice. So part of this too is, as we're making progress in this project, right? We avoid disaster, but we do have to sacrifice some of the success because it's this balancing act, right? So this entire reading has been about balance. And it's about your success, their failure, your success, sacrificing some of that success leads to the balance that we have here. That we avoid that pure disaster, but we have to give something up. Does that make some sense? So what it sounds like, though, is you definitely have to follow this dream because you're going to need that. You know, it's that 2 steps forward, 1 step back kind of thing. You need to go those 2 steps forward so that when this happens, you have a safety net and you're able to catch yourself. Okay? Wow, my model is broke as I'm drinking my coffee. Okay, good luck. Let me know if you want to talk about it a little bit more in depth. Yes, go to sleep. I know it's late for you. Everyone say bye. I have to do 70 push-ups. Okay. We'll do it after the... I will hydrate, thank you. $69, you're up. Dealer's choice for reading and for the deck. Need a donut really quick. Okay. Let's use 3. We haven't used 3 tonight. What is that? You're making me howl? I don't know how to howl. At least not well. Oh, wolf. Okay. I was like, howling? Uh-oh. We have the tower upright this time. Okay. We have the Tower, the Knight of Cups. Oh, then we're going to go back to the Page of Cups. Interesting. Okay, so we're sticking with the cups. Interesting. Then we're going to go Queen. So you have a lot of royals in this reading. Siren does not have a wolf form yet. That might be a goal one day. We'll get her a wolf form, but she does not have one yet. Okay, 69. The Tower is a card of disaster and sudden upheaval. So this is our here and now. So our here and now and in the immediate future. So we are going to be experiencing, or we are experiencing, a time of sudden change. Our personal zeitgeist is being upended. Things are changing very rapidly for us, and we're having some difficulty keeping up with those changes, right? Like the very foundation of what we know to be true is being, shook to its core. What's making this even more difficult is the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is a card of idealism and romanticism. So we know that this shouldn't be happening, right? Like we know that bad things don't happen to good people, right? We've done right by everyone we can. We've done, we've behaved when we need to. We've done good things. We've avoided, being bad. Why is this happening to us? That's the difficulty here, because the Knight of Cups is that idealism, right? And bad things happen to good people. That's what sucks, because it shouldn't happen. That's what the Knight of Cups reminds us. The Knight of Cups says this shouldn't happen. This is wrong. So we're at this crossroads, this juxtaposition of why is it happening? This shouldn't be happening. It makes it even more frustrating. How we get over this is the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups, we take a step back, right? Because the Knight is this, hey, I'm going to fight for what's right. This isn't right, so I'm going to go and head on into it. The Page of Cups says, we got to take a step back. The Page of Cups says, you know what? It's all right to have these ideals, to have these dreams of what needs to happen, but the Page is the youngest of the royals. They have experience, they've gone through the journey of the Ace through 10, but they're not hot-headed about it, right? They still have this naive outlook in life, for better or for worse. But it's saying, you know what? We have to look at this with new eyes. Treat it as a new beginning, because that's what the Page is. It's a new beginning. And we have to be okay with that, right? If we're able to do that, we end up with the Queen of Cups. And the Queen of Cups is a card of... It's what I like to call a smothering energy, where we dedicate our entire self to it. Where we say, you know what? I've been through it. I know what I want. And now I feel comfortable just... like I said, covering this entire project in all my energy, right? I'm going to go headlong into it, different from the Knight of Cups, because the Knight of Cups is, I'm going to fight for what's right. The Queen of Cups says, this is what I believe in, and I'm going to pour my energy into it. I'm not fighting, I'm not fighting against it, but I know the path. I see the path of what I want. Not what I believe should happen, but what I actually want, and I'm going to pour my energy into it. So this change that's happening, we're going to have to shift our paradigm, and we're going to have to look at it as a new beginning so that we can build on it and see what's actually important to us. Does that make some sense? Yeah? Okay. So the tower is always a tough one. It's going to be a lot of change, but you can do this. Okay? Spider, you're up. Where are you? There you are. Or there's your question. You still with us, Spider? There you are. Sorry, I'm eating a donut again. So you redeemed a 1 card, but as a sub, you do get a 4 card reading. Did you actually want a 1 card? Okay. So sorry, I'm trying to decipher. So you do want a 4 card reading instead? I can upgrade you. It's fine. $69, you're welcome. And Spider, what deck do you want to use? Four card? No, it's all good. It's all good. That's why I asked. Okay, I will hydrate. Deck 2, okay. Page of Swords. Seven of Wands. Okay. The High Priestess. Queen of Wands. Okay. All right, so we're going to looking at a very short-term future reading. So we're looking at tomorrow, specifically. So our here and now, or kind of, this is more in line with kind of our past, since we're looking at tomorrow. So our here and now, and more accurately our past, is viewed through the lens of the Page of Swords. And the Page of Swords in the reverse is a card of cynicism and bluntness. So we have found ourselves in a place where, you know, things have not been kind to us. Things have been very straightforward, and, you know, the world is saying it as it is, right? With not too much fluff around it, which can be difficult, because sometimes there are some times when we want to hear the hard truth, and sometimes we need to be need to have our hand held a little bit, and the world has not been giving us that luxury. The Seven of Wands is making this difficult situation even more difficult. And the Seven of Wands in reverse is a card of broken confidence, feeling overwhelmed, the desire to give up. So because things have been tough, it's kind of worn us down, right? Where we have lost that confidence. We don't know if we are able to move forward. We don't know if we want to move forward. How we get over this is the High Priestess. The High Priestess in the reverse is a card of repressed feelings and pushing down that inner voice. Because right now, our inner voice is being tainted by the world around us. So we can't trust the voice inside of our head, right? Because the voice inside of our head is saying, hey, give up. We don't need this anymore. Just walk away. So the High Priestess is saying, you know, we have to push that away. That's not the truth. As much as that inner voice is saying this is the truth, that's not what actually is happening. Because we have to recognize that it's being influenced by those outside, the outside voices. So moving into the future, into tomorrow, essentially, we're looking at the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is optimism and joy and passion. Like trying to buy a house, get married. A close friend has been going through a lot and had to call, oh my. Then, yeah, there's definitely, the world has been rough on you lately. But the good news is in the future, so moving forward, the Queen of Wands is that optimism, that joy, that passion. So things are going to turn around, right? Things are going to turn around for you. You just have to remember that this is, the voices in your head right now are not actually who you are, right? And this doesn't mean that it's not a sign of weakness that your inner voice is saying this to you. This happens to everyone, right? Because we are susceptible to the energies around us. That's just how we are. And right now, everything around us, Page of Swords in the reverse, the Seven of Swords and Seven of Wands in the reverse, is telling us this is bad news. So we are being influenced by that energy. Just remember, you got to push those thoughts out. You have to push those voices out, because things are going to turn around for you. Does that make sense? Even though everything says to give up, I gotta push it. Exactly. Exactly. Everything around you and even your inner voice is saying to give up. That's not who you are. You just gotta push through it. And things end up better on the other side because everything here is in the reverse. So everything is bad right now. But on the other side of it, it's upright. And it's a Queen of Wands. It's nurturing, it's healthy, it's loving. And Wands is a card of our passions. So that means these are things that are going to make our spirit soar. Okay? It's true. The tower would have been a little bit rough. Rock on tour, you're up. Are you still with us? There you are. I took a bite of my donut. What deck do you want to use? Whatever feels right. Okay. Let's go with the 1. A strange question to ask, but what is E? Could be treated a bit like a general reading question, or perhaps as things you associate with E. I think it's fun to ask a sort of abstract question as things. As always, thank you for your perspective and input. EA Sports. It's in the game. But this is going to be an interesting one, because this is very abstract. Give me a second, let me think. Since this is extremely abstract, let's kind of focus. Let me focus an energy. Let me see what E wants to say, right? Because that's essentially what we're after here. Okay, so we're starting off with the Queen of Coins. Okay, and then we're going to go with the King of Cups as our crossing card. And then the Four of Coins. Do one more. Let's see. Five of Swords. Okay. Let's see. Odd one out since it's swords. Okay. So this is an interesting one. So let's see. Well, like you said, treat it a little bit like a general reading with a twist, I guess. The Queen of Coins. The Queen of Coins is a healer. It's a card of being grounded, of financial security. So, what? Interesting. I think maybe what E here, I'm treating E as kind of like an energy. What E is trying to tell us is we are in a place of comfort, right? Or it wants to give us comfort. It wants to give us security. It wants to heal our wounds. Yikes! Hello! How are you? What is that? Is that a dolphin? What is that? You got the craziest, best emotes. Yikes. So, E. What E is saying here is the thing that's going to... We're having a dolphin battle in the... We're having a dolphin battle in the chat. It's My Little Pony. What? Is that a pony? It has a blowhole. Is it My Little Pony? I'm sorry. Peach. Is it? Oh, I gotta really look at this. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. Rock on tour. I'll look at that later. I'll look at the pony blowhole later. King of Cups. This is what's gonna cause some disruption. The King of Cups is a card of wisdom and generosity and balance, right? So this is weird because those are all good things. Rock on tour. I think it goes with economy and that Earth association in terms of E. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Huh, no, I guess that does make sense. This is a weird reading. This is a really weird reading. Because the King of Cups is generally a good card. Dragon Pride, Pride Unicorn, Pride Wave. Dragon, horse. I can only see it as a dolphin. Yikes, I promise. I'm not trying to gaslight you. I see it as a dolphin. The King's Position is our crossing card. This is what's making it difficult. So that's why this is interesting, because it's wisdom, it's generosity, it's balance. So this tells me that... Huh. Oh, okay. So for you, it's My Little Pony. I'm not gonna step on your truth. If that's your truth, that's your truth. It's gonna be My Little Pony. I got you. Okay. So yeah, Raconteur, this is our crossing card. And the King of Cups... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. I get it. Could it be like a full cup sort of thing? We need to empty it a bit to fit more. Oh, okay. Kind of, yes. So, just like you're saying, this is more economical, right? Because it is Pentacles in relation to E. The King of Cups is a card of our emotions, right? Our heart over our head, which conflicts with the physical, right? Because the coins is also it's financial, but also our physical self. And this conflicts with it because the decisions that we make for our economic decisions aren't made with our emotions, right? They're made with our thoughts, with our head. So this wellspring of emotion is at odds with the success that we're seeing here. And that makes sense that the overcoming card is also coins, right? Because now we have to go head over heart. Because the coins, the Four of Coins represents kind of greed. But not greed in that we have to hoard everything for ourselves, but more greed in that we have to consider what is best for ourselves, right? Because with emotions, it bleeds off into caring for ourselves, caring for others, but through that emotional lens. This tells us we have to look out for ourselves. And that sounds really bad, but that's what it's saying, right? It's saying, you know what? We have to see what's best for ourselves, because if we're not taking care of ourselves, if we can't take care of ourselves, how can we be expected to take care of others? Right, so this is that card of greed and saying, you know what? We have to hold this in higher regard than this right now. The end result is the Five of Swords. The Five of Swords definitely is the card of our mind. So this is of our physical self, of the economy. This is our emotions and heart. This is our thoughts and feelings and our mind, right? Our ego, if you want to call it that, right? The Five of Swords represents sacrifice and success, but at what cost? So we are going to have to sacrifice something, right? And part of that is this emotional wellspring that we had to give up so that we could be on solid footing economically, right? And our ego says, you know what? Yeah, we had to sacrifice something. That is a failure, but we are in the long run more successful. So it shows here, right? There's one victor, two people walking away. He's holding on to swords. He has more swords than he needs. He really only needs one. But he did sacrifice two swords here because he can't carry it all. Right? So we are going to find ourselves better off for the sacrifice that we're making, for the things that we leave behind. But it's going to be up to us to wrestle with our ego and say, you know what? Yes, we left some things behind. We left some things on the ground, but look what we have right now with us. So does that make some sense? Like a strategic move? Yes. Yes. That's exactly it. It is interesting how it sort of reads economy, emotions, question mark, ego. Yeah. But it is a very classic conundrum, right? Because like I said, economy, coins, is at odds with cups, right? Cups and coins, same letter, same kind of feel, right? Even in the way that it's depicted, both kind of this bluish green. So they go hand in hand, but they're also at odds with each other. Because our physical self, the decisions we make to better our physical self often do not align with our emotional health. One sacrifices the other, right? But for our ultimate mental well-being, we have to find that middle ground, and we have to know we have to know and be okay with what we sacrifice. So yes, it is a very interesting read. It's one of the more interesting reads I've done because it's so cerebral, because it's so... What's the word that you used? It's very philosophical. I think overall an excellent reading start. I'll keep it in mind, though I feel like it applies even more general public way and how things are going sort of the way you gotta crack some eggs to make an omelet. Yeah, that makes sense. And I mean, I wish we could target it a little bit more because it's so general. Like, I hope you take something from it. I really enjoyed the reading, like it's abstract, but it made getting a sense of the reading that much more rewarding. I had fun. I definitely had fun reading this one because it tickled my brain a lot. But thank you for asking it, because that was a fun exercise. You are very welcome. And our queue is empty, which means I can take a little break and I can eat my donut and my coffee. But it also means I have to do my push-ups. 70 of them. 70 push-ups. Oh my goodness. How are we gonna do this?
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you, thank you. All right. I mean, I guess we'll do them in batches of 25, just like before. All right, hold on. Let's get this. Let's get my headband on. Exercise time. A lot of E. All right. Oh. All right. Here are my my perfect push-ups. We'll do 25 of them. Okay, here we go. I need some motivation. Joe Hendry.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Alright, we'll do 20 first, so it's a nice even number.
Say his name and he appears.
Okay, keep going, keep
I
going.
believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry.
28.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
30. Oh, my shoulders. My arms. Okay. Alright, so that's 40. Okay. There we go. That's how we have 40 left. Art. Oh my goodness. How? How did you do that? How did it know? Because that looks shockingly on character. How did you do that? I can't stop looking at it. How did you do that? So I have an app called Novel AI that uses AI to make stories, but it can only make images. Novel AI did that? What was the prompt? Like, what did you tell it to do? What do we call Svolsoren? Swollen? Sworen? I put a picture of her you have on Discord and said, use this to make a wolf girl. Which picture did you use? Actually, I know which picture you used because the costume is pretty on point. Okay, let's do 20 more push-ups. We'll cut this in half. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Oh. All right. Halfway. We're almost done. Oh, my chest. My chest hurts. All right. We're almost done. We're almost done. Okay, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go back to this spider. I mean, this is a really good base. Not gonna lie, it's like a really good base. Other than just like obviously the hand thing is a little bit off because it's AI. The glass is gonna get messed up, but this is absolutely a good base. Like giving her her own costume because right now, like obviously she is dressed exactly like me because I think most people know this. Like she started off as a opposite gender version of me, but giving her her own costume would be fun. So if you look up here, if you can commission any art, if you get the goal. No, just kidding. Okay. All right, let's do these last 20. All right, Rock on Tour. Here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh. Ah. 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 Okay. I love the ombre that it did with the hair and the fur. No, it makes like it makes odd sense because like so as you can see, like the full wolf version is white fur. And then the human version is blue fur, right? Blue hair, blue tail, blue ears. So it's weird that it kind of got that without actually knowing. Rock on Tour, what did you put in the chat or in the thing, the channel? Is that watercolor? No, is that watercolor? What is that? Pastels? Chalk? Watercolor and pastel. Okay. Lunary, there you are again. Hello. It's like you know every time your boy comes out. All right, let me put some reactions to the to what's going on here in the Discord. There we go. I was literally just finishing my reference and came to see what you were doing. We were just talking about Siren and the color choices for Siren. Oh wait, hold on. I can fix this. I can remove these now. I've done all my push-ups. What is that? A what? A what? Carbonium? What? I don't know how to say that word. Carbonium. There's too many. I don't know how to say this word. Carbonimus. Carbonimus? What is that? What is a Carbonimus? Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know what that is. That's you. That's your logo. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Did I say it right? Carbonimus? No, Lunary! Are you okay? Oh, you colored it! Look at that. I love the tails. Like the jacket tails that you had. I don't know if this was like the vibe, but I'm getting like Ringmaster vibes from this. Especially with like the top hat and everything. And you have like a super cozy one here on the end. It's supposed to be a magician. Oh, okay. No, I get it. I get it. And you know what's funny is I should have picked up on that. I should have picked up on that because oh, let me take off my headband. So this costume is inspired by the magician tarot card, right? And I have like the leg strap thing going on right here, and you have the same one going on yours too. So I should have picked up on that this is like magician coded, right? And I have like a tailed jacket. I just don't wear a hat. That's the only thing I don't have. I don't wear a hat. Like I should have picked up on it. Where is it? There it is. I'll give you a poorly drawn hat. Just pop it right on. My my new model doesn't have a hat, but it has a hood. I'll give a little tease. Oh, you got verified. Congratulations. Congrats. I don't know what it takes to be verified on VGen, but I see a lot of people on the subreddit talking about like I need a code. Like apparently it's tough. So I'm happy for you. Assassin's Creed. Ezio Auditore. Soren Arcanus. Arcane Victor. I'm gonna finish my donut. All those push-ups made me hungry. No! Who? Lunary! Why you make me do flips? I'm eating, I can't... I'm talking with my mouth full. Oh, my tail. Why is it doing that? There we go. I was like lagging behind my body. That's weird. But let's see. Can I want to tease. I want to tease more about my new model. So it is gonna be dropping. I'm gonna debut my 2.0 live 2D model April 29th, which is my official 1-year affiliate anniversary. The 29th is my affiliate anniversary. 1 year ago, I became affiliate. And then for the month of April, I'm still streaming on Tuesdays, but I'm going to be doing special streams every Tuesday. So the first Tuesday, April 1st, I'm going to be streaming with Garo. We're going to do a collab stream. The second Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a collab stream with Mr. Spooky and Potato. They were one of the first collabs I ever did. We did Left 4 Dead 2 with character mods. So we'll be doing that. We'll be finishing that up, a year in the making. The third week, I haven't figured it out yet, but maybe I'll do. I know Nee has been wanting to do a collab, so maybe we'll do that. The fourth week, I'm thinking of doing like a community night, maybe a Jackbox or something that everyone can get in on. And then for the fifth week, for the 29th, that's when I'll be doing my debut stream. And that's more than likely going to be a regular tarot stream, because I will not have done tarot for the entire month, essentially, right? So we're going to go back and we're going to do tarot on the 29th. What is this piece? Raconteur. There's a wolf and a fox, I think? I can't tell. It's really small right now. And a lobster. I'm getting the moon tarot card from this. Was that your motivation? Let's see, where is it? Look at that. Look at that. Lobster, wolf. I think the only thing that isn't on here is a fox. If that is fox. Let's see, I wonder, I can't remember what it looks like on the original Rider-Waite. Justice, page. Power, Queen of Wands, the moon, there it is. Oh yeah. Okay, I see it now. Like, it was inspired by the original, because there's the wolf, the brown wolf or fox, and then the lobster. Okay, I get it. That's cool. I love it. See, one of these days I'm gonna do an art stream. I'm not. You don't want to see me do an art stream. Definitely not. What sort of like landscape? So on the right, on the far right, that looks like ice. And then on the left, some like tall grass or a forest, I think. Is that what you're going for? Like, what's the symbolism there? Because I've never thought of the moon card. I never thought tarot in landscape form. So what's on the other side of the deck, right? Soren, I just realized everything has been kind of rough for me since I took pictures of that definitely haunted tarot deck. You gotta energy cleanse. You gotta energy cleanse. Hello. How do you say your name? Ravy? Ravyard?
Ravyard one just followed.
How are you? Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the Raveyard. Yeah, okay. Enjoy the emotes. I forget which ones are for followers, but those are yours now. Enjoy them. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. We're just talking about whatever. We're just yapping right now. I like the dichotomy of ice or crystals. So one is more of tall grass, earthy vibes, and the other one is kind of more spiritual, but also unknown. Okay, okay. Now don't burn them, because then you're going to release all the energy into the air. You have to purify them. When's the next full moon? Leave them out under a full moon. Let the moon wash away the negative energy. And then put them away after that. Yeah, no, absolutely. I absolutely am still doing readings. I will be going for another half hour, 45 minutes or so. So yeah, the queue is still open. I do it a little bit differently. So you have to use I asked that you use your channel points. And I keep them pretty cheap. I think they're on like 20 points for a reading. It helps me keep tabs of everything. Everyone gets a free 4-card reading, and if you're a subscriber, then you get unlimited 4-card readings for the stream. But you can redeem a 4-card if you want. General reading, yeah. And what deck do you want to use? You get your choice. 1, 2, or 3. Let's see here. You said Friday, but if we leave them out under a full moon, Soren. Wait, what? If we leave them out under a full moon, Soren comes by for midnight readings until a Wait, what? Are those two different thoughts, Raconteur? I'm confused. What are you trying to say here? Are my cards haunted or just mean? Oh boy, Spider. You're asking the hard-hitting questions here. Purposely absurd, but not to time zones. Okay, okay, I get it. I think I get it, maybe? It's like a tooth fairy thing. If you leave the cards out, then I'll do a reading for you. Is that how that works? 6 of Pentacles is going to be our here and now card. So, like I said, I do a 4-card reading. And if you've kind of lurked around, you probably know what the spread is. But if you haven't, I will go through what each of the positions mean. So no worries. All right, we're looking at the 10 of Wands here as our next card. If I put them under full moon and find the tower under my pillow, I'll cry. That's how the tarot fairy works. They're gonna leave a card under your pillow. Temperance in the reverse. Interesting. Why? Okay. Let me pull this last card and then we'll do our break. I almost said the word. The moon! Look at the moon! The moon! The moon! There we go. Lore-wise, what triggers Soren's transformation? Is the full moon or more so Mark related? Technically, nothing really triggers my transformation. But you can use channel points to do it at will. I just thought this was funny, because we were talking about the moon, and here it is. Okay. So, let's see here. Oh, that's right. Oh, I almost said the word of the day. I don't want to do any more push-ups. All right, spider. I have 2 left, or I could just eat the rest of my donut. What do you want to do? 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 plus 1 times 0. 1. You asked for 1. Okay. A Milky Way! Speaking of moon, that doesn't have anything to do with it. Eat the Milky Way. Oh, it's so gooey. I was like, times 0 plus 1. Okay, I can do that math. Okay. Graveyard. Graveyard, like graveyard? Is that what? I think I just got it. Is that what it is? Sort of. Okay. Spider. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. That was a slip of the tongue. Okay. Graveyard. This is going to be our here and now, and into the more immediate future. This is kind of our present. The second card is our crossing card. That's good. What's making this difficult. This is our overcoming card, the things that we have to do to get over this hump. And then this is our kind of end result, things to look forward to, or things to look for. So the first card is going to be our Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles in the reverse is a card of interactions with strings attached. So these are conditional things. So right now we're finding ourselves in a position where things aren't done, things are not offered genuinely, right? That when someone, quote unquote, wants to do a favor, they do something for you, they expect something in return. They don't do it out of the kindness of their heart. We're finding ourselves more and more in that kind of position where not necessarily people are taking advantage of us, but there's an ulterior motive there. What's making this difficult is the Ten of Wands. And the Ten of Wands is a card of overcommitment and burden and stress and burnout. So these things that are being asked of us, despite the fact that they come with strings attached, they are burning us out. We are taking on that burden. We are doing the right thing because we're helping them out, right? Because they do ask for our help, even though we know that we're going to have to, they're going to ask for more, like kind of a give a mouse a cookie kind of situation. And because of that, it's causing undue stress for us, right? It's causing that burden. It's causing that burden. It's causing that burnout. So, no, what was it? No good deed goes unpunished, right? That's essentially where we're finding ourselves in. How we get over this is temperance in the reverse. And this is an interesting one. Because temperance generally means the middle ground, finding meaning, having patience. In the reverse, it's the opposite of that. It's finding the extremes, right? It's not walking that middle ground anymore, and it's determining what is the best thing for me, right? You can't please everyone. You can't have your cake and eat it too. You're gonna have to find out what's important to you, what is going to make you healthy and happy, and go with that. That's going to mean letting go of some of that burden. And it should be okay to us to kind of make that decision easier, because we know that there's strings attached here. It's not done out of the goodness of people's hearts, right? We know that if we let go of some of these what's that word I'm looking for? These like favors that are being done, we're gonna be just fine. The end result after all that is gonna be the moon. And the moon is a card of illusions and trickery and change. So what's gonna happen here is we're gonna do what is right by us, right? And what's gonna make us healthy and happy. And the end result here is the people, let me move it over. The people that want something from us, right? They're still going to want something from us. That's not going to change. But we're going to have a better outlook and a better ability to see what's going on. Oh God! Spider! Siren? You doing okay over there? Siren? Siren, you want to thank Spider Gooth for the sub? Are you okay?
Oh, Spider Guth, thank you for subscribing. Your support brings a sparkle to my eyes and warmth to my heart. Let's create magical moments together.
Okay, thank you. She was a little bit delayed. It's late. She's a little tired. I get you. Thank you, Siren.
You're welcome, darling. Your gratitude lights up my day like a blazing fire. Let's keep this fiery connection burning bright.
Okay, thank you. Okay. What was I saying? Spider, thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. But Raviar, does that make sense? Because now we can pull away kind of that deception. Now that we can see it with clear eyes and we can see that there's strings attached. Okay? So don't take all this on your own. Like, stop being the nice guy that you are, right? Like, I get it, but it's not genuine. The things that they're giving you, the things that they're offering you, like, it's gonna nip us in the butt. Okay? So good luck. You can do this, and you're gonna have your eyes opened with what's going on. You're very welcome. And come back anytime if you have any other questions. I stream every Tuesday, so you can swing on by. And you're still welcome to do kind of like additional one-card readings if you have some more questions for the rest of the night. I have another, 30 minutes left in my stream, so if you have some clarifying or anything like that, you let me know. Spider, you're up. What deck do you want to use? The best deck for the job? Okay. Let me see. Let me double check something. Where is it? Did I not have it? Oh wait, did you put it here? I think you put it here. Was it under art? Or did you put it under... Where did you put it under? Oh, there it is. Okay, I get it. Okay, I found it. We will use the Rider-Waite. We're gonna fight fire with fire. Old school with old school. Where are all the graveyard raves tonight? People are dying to go to them. I need to have a drum fill sound alert. Nine of Cups. Interesting. King of Swords. Six of Coins. Um, how do I explain this? Five of Cups. So there are certain tags. How do I explain this? When you browse certain entertainment media, they tag them with certain genres. For those of us that are cultured in the ways of Black and Orange, kind of, but in the animated sense. The animated or manga style. Does that make sense, Spider? Rock on Tour, if that makes sense to you? There is a genre of manga that falls under the Black and Orange category. And that media has that is one of the tags. Yes, Spider, that is one of the tags. And all of those tags kind of fall into a tier list. Okay. Your deck of cards. Huh. The Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups in the upright is a card of stability and luxury. So this definitely. So I'm kind of doing a energy read on the cards themselves. All right. And the Nine of Cups is stability. So they. I should have known it was snacks and anime, of course. That's part of culture. So.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I'm at the end of my stream. Okay. After this. So we're doing an energy reading, Spider, for the deck. They were content, they were stable, they were undisturbed, right? So that's kind of where we were. The King of Swords is what's making this difficult. And the King of Swords is... The King of Swords is the card of our thoughts and feelings, right? It's the card of head over our heart. So when we looked at this and when we kind of disturbed the peace, right, if you want to call it that, there was definitely an adventurous kind of almost academic thought process behind it. Right, we wanted to know, we wanted to see it. We weren't thinking with our emotions, we weren't thinking with our spirit, we we're thinking with our head, which is completely normal. But when we're talking about the arcane, the head maybe not the best thing to lean on. How we get over this is the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles is a card of... That's certainly a yes, it would be a spicier tier list. Probably a collab with someone, since I don't know if I'd be able to get through it all by myself. But the Six of Pentacles is a card of giving and charity and sharing. So that's an interesting one. The end result is the Five of Cups, which is loss, guilt, and self-pity. Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me think. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so this is a reading for the cards themselves. They were disturbed because of your curiosity. But what it's saying is if you get rid of them, there's that sense of loss. These are not cards that want to be given away, right? These are cards definitely that want to stay with you because there's this loss, right? If you give them away, that charity, there's this guilt and loss that comes with it. So it's not a matter of haunted. Like, there's definitely energy that's imbued in them. And because they've been kind of tucked away for so long, they've kind of stewed in the different energies that surround it. Positive, negative, what have you. They've kind of absorbed all of that. But they don't want to leave. That's what I'm getting from this. Those are your cards. They're just misunderstood at this point. They're attached to you, yes. This is probably the easiest ones to find. These are amethysts. And they're a channeling and cleansing crystal. If you can find some of these when you bathe them in the moonlight, if you can find some amethysts, leave them with the deck as well, because it's gonna channel and filter more of that energy out. If you can find something like this, which is quartz, that is a filtering and cleansing crystal as well. Definitely more with this kind of smoky or clear quartz. It's meant to capture that negative energy. But if you're not able to, if you're not able to find those, they're not in your area, kind of a moon cleansing definitely will help. If you have something like this is selenite. It's named for the moon, so this is another channeling crystal. This is the strongest channeling crystal. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of hard to tell from the lighting and everything, but it has like grain, right? And it flows all the way down. It's almost like an antenna, like fiber optic, right? So if you leave it with the deck, it's meant to channel all that good energy. So it's a focusing crystal. This is selenite. And then this is obsidian. This is gold fleck obsidian. You can use any obsidian as well, but that is a card that is meant to a crystal that is intended for protection. And this is supposed to protect you from energies. That's why I keep it with me. Let's see here. You have, if you can find something like this, this is tiger's eye. That is also a protective crystal. So these are cleansing crystals. These are protective. So this is kind of defensive, not defensive. This is offensive, kind of, if you want to call it that. These are defensive. So if anything does get past kind of your cleansing and you start doing readings, these are going to protect you specifically. These are for you. These are for your cards. But these are generally the easiest ones to find. Amethyst. Ooh, excuse me. Amethyst and quartz. Those are generally easy to find. This is sodalite. I forget what this does. I'm trying to remember sodalite. But I just really liked the way it looked, so I got it. What a wonderful piece of obsidian. Thank you. No, I kind of fell in love when I saw this. I was like, oh, I absolutely have to have this. Because it was moon-shaped, it was gold fleck. Like, it just looked and felt right. So, Spider, does that make some sense? Yeah, they are absolutely attached to you, but it's going to be very important to cleanse them and to protect yourself from those energies because they are old. So they are going to be very powerful. They have obtained a lot of energy over the years. Right? They don't know their own strength, essentially. And they are attached to you, but they haven't connected with you. But that's the thing. Can the cards say how old? I don't think so. I can get a general feel, but I won't be able to give you an exact answer. Ten of Coins. Ten of Coins is a card at the end of a journey. It goes ace through 10, and then it starts over the page through king. So these cards have been through a lot, right? They are at the end of this journey. The ace is the beginning, 10 is the end. So they are pretty old. They are experienced. They've been around the block a couple times, and they know things, right? So, like I said, I can't tell you exactly how old they are, but they are very wizened cards. So if you can connect with them, and you feel comfortable connecting with them, they will be able to give you very, very good readings. If you're able to connect with them. And again, it's if you feel comfortable connecting with them. But I think the important thing here is like don't give them away. But if you don't feel comfortable, cleanse them and then just put them away for another time. Because if you do give them away, like I said, there's that loneliness and that guilt, but then it also falls in that energy is going to follow you, and there's no way to rechannel it because you've gotten rid of the cards. I'm going to do my last 10. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm shaky. 10. Oh. Oh, that was terrible. My arms hurt so much now. Oh. Oh. Let me take a little bit of time. Let me see let's see what's going on right now. Interesting. I still don't believe it was a pun. Are you still talking about that dolphin? No, it was a pony in their heart. It was a pony in their heart. So, also, I'm looking at this right now. I want to thank you guys. Tarot is generally a pretty low viewer category. But I'm looking at it right now because I wanted to see if there was anyone we could raid. I am the top viewed streamer in the tarot category right now. So thank you for doing that. Appreciate it. How am I feeling today? I'm okay. I feel like I'm getting a little bit under the weather. Just a little bit. So I'm hoping it doesn't... I hope it doesn't get any worse. Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy tomorrow as much as I can. Maybe take some medicine, you know? There we go. But yeah, so I was like, let me look at the tarot category, see if there's anyone that I can raid into when we get done. And I don't see any like VTuber tarot readers, so I don't think I can raid anyone in the tarot category, unfortunately. Let's see. What else is going on right now? Okay, well, we'll keep them in mind, definitely. Because that's super cool. Let's hope for some health for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I might make some tea after this. Some mint tea, you know? Take some vitamins. Who knows? But we're towards the end of our stream, so that's good news for us. Or maybe it's not good news. Who knows? What is today? Oh goodness, hold on one second. I should have done this at the top of the stream, but then I got distracted from Aragorn and all his like crazy. Next week, I'm gonna take another break. I know I just took a break last week, or like 2 weeks ago. But I have some family coming over. They're staying with me. So I won't be able to stream, unfortunately. So I'm gonna take next week off. So I apologize for that. I should have led with that. Thank you for the stream. I think you're a great person and really put a lot of fun and positive, honest energy out there. Oh, thank you. No, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I do this for you guys, and I'm glad that you're here. I really am. Enjoy the family time. I will. And then the week after that, what is the week after that? Okay, then we have 2 weeks, and then we have April, which is affiliate April. I'm not ready. I'm definitely not ready. I still need to plan a few more collabs, but look forward to that. Like I said, we're gonna do some collab streams. We're gonna do a special stream with Garo on the 1st, and that is going to be what are we doing? We're doing Gen 1 Pokemon Smasher Pass. So we're gonna do that. And then the week after that, we're going to do a Left 4 Dead 2 collab with Mr. Spooky and Potato. Week 3, probably a collab with Nee, because they've been wanting to collab for a while now. And then, like I said, Community Night for the 4th week. So trying to figure out what that is. If you have any suggestions, go and pop it in the Discord. A game that you guys want to play. Like I said, Jackbox, maybe like Mario Kart or something. I don't know. I'm terrible at video games, so you guys can beat me up. And then the final stream is going to be a tarot reading. It's kind of a regular tarot reading stream, but with my new model debut. And once I have everything finalized, I'll put the Geodude Smasher Pass takes on an ethical dilemma. I mean, yeah. I can't argue against that. But I forgot what I was gonna say. You distracted me, Rock on Tour. But yeah, we are going to do debut stream on the 29th, but going back to kind of regular tarot. If you have any suggestions, for a community night game, anything like that, throw it in the Discord. I'm always looking for new ideas. And when I have the schedule and the collabs all set up, I'll put it in the Discord as well, so you know what to look forward to. Collabs, community nights, and new ideas. Yeah. I think I have like an idea corner if you want to throw it in there or like whatever. But let me close up the... Let me do this really quick. There we go. Let's close the queue. Obsidian? Oh, Lapis Lazuli. Huh, I haven't done Lapis Lazuli in forever. Obsidian is more protective. Lapis Lazuli. Huh. Let me see, hold on. Okay, so Lapis Lazuli. Okay, Lapis Lazuli is a protective crystal, but it is more of, say, like an internal struggle protective crystal. So it's meant to relieve stress and like and mental anguish, things like that. Not necessarily from the outside, like outside forces. Lapis Lazuli is more like for you. It's more protection and cleansing for you. It releases those stress. I have this resin pyramid that has a lapis ball with a gold ring around it and an obsidian base. Oh, okay. So that is definitely going to be more for you because, like I said, the lapis is going to be releasing personal stresses. The obsidian is going to be protecting against new stresses, and that the pyramid shape is meant to channel it away from you because of think of it like a funnel, right? So it's taking taking energy from the base and then funneling it up and out. Like I said, don't stress too much. What do you use metal for? Like, for example, gold. So with gold, that's gonna be more of, say, like a what's that word I'm looking for? More like a conduit. It's meant to enhance the natural abilities because it's a pure noble material. It doesn't react with anything. It is meant to just amplify. Like, obviously, in order: bronze, silver, gold. Gold is the purest of the three. Platinum, I guess, if you wanted to really get into it, but that's meant to amplify the natural abilities of the crystals. But like I was saying, like, you don't have to stress too much about it. If you don't have access to the kinds of crystals that you're looking for or that you need, a lot can be done with that moonlight cleanse, and it helps me even more so with more confidence because you have that obsidian based lapis prism. so that any energies that are released from that moon bath aren't going to come back to you, because now you're being protected by the protection crystals. Like, you may have to do the cleansing a few more times because you're not as focused, like you don't have the selenite or anything like that, but you're going to be protected from any energies released. They're not going to come harm you because you have those protection crystals. Do you usually leave it overnight, or so? Yeah, so before kind of like when the moon is high, pretty much whenever you can before you go to bed, or when the sun goes down if you want to put them out there. If you have a safe outside space to put them, that's probably best. Or you can put them on your windowsill, as long as they're able to be bathed by the moonlight for as long as possible. So generally overnight. Okay. So I can cleanse them in the moonlight through a window, like if I put them in my car. Yeah. Yeah. That'll work. As long as they're in the moonlight. And if you want to discuss this even more, throw it in the Discord. I can respond back there. I am going to... Yeah. Let's go ahead and do a raid to Mr. Spooky. Like I said, we're going to be doing a collab with them in a few weeks. So let's go and show them a little bit of love. No, absolutely. Absolutely rock on tour. No, and Spider, no, 100%. Any questions, let me know. That's what I'm here for. Like I said, wow, I blinked separately. I stream once a week, but I'm trying harder now to kind of be more active in the Discord, since I know sometimes questions come up. I want to be able to help you out best I can, okay? So let me start the raid to Mr. Spooky. I will see you in 2 weeks, since I'm off next week. So let's go do this. Give me a second. Where are you, Mr. Spooky? Oh, wait. Oh, do we want Mr. Spooky or do we want... Oh, they've been up for 2 hours. Let's do Mr. Spooky. Okay. So let's go ahead and get that taken care of. I will see you guys next week. No, 2 weeks from now. I'll be in the Discord. And until then, be good to yourselves and be good to each other. I'll see you next time. Bye.